Hello and welcome to everyone. Um, let's go. Let's go. Jake Paul, he is ready. Florentin Joshua. Alicia Baumgartner, Layla Bedun. Main event. Gonna be Jake Paul. In the form of Jake Paul, gonna have main event of the evening. Yeah, man. I'm excited for this. Um, I could say yes. Yeah, say yes to the dress. I'd say yes. Therefore, say yes to the dress. Yes, of course. I'm excited. Oh, yeah. Nice card. Jake Paul, YouTuber and professional boxer, did some extremely good demolition magician throughout his career. I really can't criticize his performance. So many people would question his takes, his stuff, everything he did. I'm gonna be that type of guy. I just got to congrats him on everything he did. No. He ran a long way from a YouTuber to a guy who actually fights and who actually achieves very good results. He's been a long way. He traveled a long way. He's got a how to say, a really big will to survive, really big fighting skills, and well, nothing else I could say, man. I'm just heavily impressed with what he achieved. And I'm having a very good faith to believe that Jake Paul might be having a bright future. So we're about to see and get on the way how far it can actually go. This is going to be a top tier event, and I'm eager to say that we're going to enjoy this one. Ted is here with me, as expected, and Teddy and I are going to cover this event. Aren't we, Teddy? Hmm? I know we will, Teddy. I know we will, my dear Teddy. Maybe it will be a time to take care of some coffee or just let's see. I'm confident that the time is now. And don't worry, it will keep on growing. Teddy, Caroline Dubois defeated Camila Panato via decision. Shaneka Johnson defeated Amanda Gala via decision. Costa Lala won via majority decision. Avis Griffin knocked out Justin Cardona. And Keenan Ali outsmarted Deara Davis. And now I got Jamal Harvey against Kevin Cervantes, Anderson Silva, Tyrone Woodley, Alicia Baumgartner, Leila Budin, and Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua. So the first one is Jamal Harvey against Kevin Cervantes. I actually didn't cover this. Didn't cover this fight, but all I can say is it's time to get ready to rumble, huh? Maybe I'm going to have some astronomical number of views, but at least we're having fun, pushing up and everything. I slept like 4 hours, which should be fine. Should be saying that I've got enough of sleep. Okay, I'll get some. Let's get ready with some coffee and we're ready to go. We're ready to go soon. All the grinds. On the go. They're just showing the tape and announcing this preliminary card. Used to go pretty well. Here on Netflix, only 4 fights left. I was ineligible to cover preliminary card. I had to get some sleep and I had to fight. I had to fight my fight. I had to fight because this was, I would say, let's say, the most dedicated fight. Good thing that I was right. It's a very good thing, the fact that I was right about the level of the upcoming fights. Seems just so many people is covering this boxing event, but don't worry. I will keep on grinding and I will keep on fighting. Giving up has never been a choice to me in the first place. But you know that, do you? I've never been a guy who gave up or who said that some things are not possible. Mm-mm. I'm never gonna be that type of a guy. I've really never been that type of a guy. Oh, look at this announcement. I'm kind of pretty happy with this. How about Alicia Baumgartner? I'm glad that that fight ended the way it ended. I'm also glad because of the victory of Caroline Dubois. She showcased that she can do really well. Ah, got that weasel Ariel Helvani. Hey, how are you doing? I'm drunk as fuck. My bad. Sorry, brother. You're asking guy big love. No problems, man. I got nothing against drunk people. If that makes you happy. Caroline Dubois. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's true. She is a cool chick. No problems, man. If you like drinking, that's really not a problem to me. You are a dedicated fan of this channel, so no worries to me in the first place. That really makes you happy. I'm fine with that. Hello, Mason. Hello, Dave. How are you doing? Happy holidays, brother. Love from across the globe. Thank you, Dave. I'm going to Paul Joshua tonight. You're going? Yes, thanks, man. Big love and support. Ah, thanks to you, Dave. Also, happy holidays to you. Ah, having fun, huh? I usually hot and humid. I usually this time I was sleeping like 4 hours. So when I finish this, I will just continue sleeping, but I'm fine. Ain't gonna complain. Jay getting KO. We're about to see if it's not fixed. Should have been an easy one for Joshua, but you never know. Woodley getting KO. Should be. Then Jake might script it. Hope I'm wrong. Vice City, I mean Miami. I know, man. Many people ask me, what do you think about the fight? Of course, I think Joshua should win if it's not a fixed fight, but we don't know whether it's a fixed or not. Anderson is still good at 50. Yes, yes, he is good at 50. Which is kind of impressive, you know. Fella is like, at the age of 50, he's fighting like a natural. Oh, Miami. I'd say the same. The age of 50, he's still doing really well. Plus, there are no, there's no USADA here. No, another good thing for him. There is no USADA. So he can last until the age of 60. Talking about Anderson Silva, because if you take those stuff, no, you can still fight at the age of 50. Oh, Silva wins, but Woodley, he means business. Yes, very true. Sorry. I'll just take a coffee. Just quickly take a coffee. Then we're gonna continue. I'm, uh, I'm really sorry because I look a bit sleepy, but that's just how life is. But I slept like 4 hours before the event. It's not that I didn't sleep. I slept pretty solidly, and after the event, I will continue sleeping like five, maybe 2, 3 more hours. Continue sleeping. Miami is a lot like Puerto Rico. Not for me. Hold on, getting back for coffee. Give me like 30 seconds. I need to take care of the coffee. I'm getting back with the coffee. Teddy is here, so Teddy and I are gonna cover it. Vlad would like Chicago. Yes, 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 yes. Of course I will. Teddy. Teddy and I were having a lot of work these days. Teddy is helping me significantly with this project. Yeah, Teddy and I are gonna push it to the next level. Don't forget to vote. Please, lads. Don't forget to vote. It's still announcing, but I'm confident this is gonna be a good one. Really confident it's going to be a great event. So off we go. Well, generally, these days I had really decent amount of views. I really not, I really can't say that I can complain. I can't. I really had very decent number of views these days. Also, later today I'm going to cover PFL Africa just to know. Plan to cover PFL Africa. In case you didn't know. But don't worry. Let's keep on pushing. It's crazy Jake was doing his Disney wine stuff while AJ won the belts 10 years ago. A crazy timeline we're living in, man. I guess nothing's crazy these days. Why am I not surprised, brother? Majority of stuff sound crazy, which is kind of understandable, but at the end of the day, it's just the area where we live in. Some stuff could be totally crazy, but that's life. My recent views did pretty surprisingly well. And I'm happy. I'm grateful for that. Grateful to my fans and grateful to everybody who supported me on this route. Can only say that you rock, lads. That's all I can say. In these situations, sometimes it's pretty challenging. But at the end of the day, when you wake up, you just see how much this support means in the first place. Not something that I got used to see. I was never dreaming about saying this, but this support really meant a lot to me. The about fighting is insane, brother. Yeah, many things are insane these days. Many things are insane, but that's the way it is. It's just the way it is. Just accept the reality. It's every day, bro. 10 years ago, too. 10 years ago, he started training seriously. But in 10 years, everybody can reach his prime plus. He might get roided, he might, when you have roids, it can help the development of your career significantly. I'm just gonna say, look at me. At the age of 38, I'm going to make my professional debut. So anything is possible, like with TRT, with those stuff. Just let's be honest. I was yesterday at my gym. I was talking to my coach, and my coach keeps on waiting for my return. We were talking, and he told me, like, listen, lad, I cannot let you train until January 10th or maybe January 15th. And I was literally begging him to let me train. He said, no. You must finish the recovery. Pushing 30, pushing 40, we're getting older, fellas. I know, but my coach is saying, like, I'm gonna let you fight. But as soon as, he told me as soon as you finish recovery, I'm gonna let you train. And after February 15th, doctor told me that I will have good chances of fighting. So technically, things are doing pretty well. Things are doing pretty well here. I ain't gonna complain. Didn't expect such an outcome. I was expecting that, but my recovery doing significantly better, significantly ahead of schedule. Uh, we in that uncle's even father stages, I know, but considering me, I don't know. Smoking weed, huh? One of my most loyal fans. We're in that crazy stage, but nah, spam as much as you want. I don't mind. I'm my attention spammer. Huh? Why would I mind about it? Attention spammers are better than doggies. Nice. Just saying, attention spammers are better than doggies. I prefer them. At least attention spammers are not, they're actually cool people. How you say, cool people, you want to have fun, and that's all acceptable. And when a doggy who beat the shit out of his wife comes and lectures me how should I behave, that pretty much makes no sense, huh? 23 years of age for Jamal Harvey, 25 for Kevin Cervantes, 5 foot for Harvey, 5 foot 6 for Cervantes, 67 inches of reach for both fellas. And let's go, off we go. This is more like a fan matchup. I'm just saying, attention boys, attention guys are significantly better than doggies. Because doggies are like, no, they're frustrated with their lives. Everybody else is guilty because their lives are miserable. That's how they live. And to be honest, Kevin Cervantes began boxing at the age of 11, 87 amateur fights, first pro fight in the US. The first fight of Kevin Cervantes in the American soil. Yeah, he's from Colombia like me. That's amazing. I've seen my teammates yesterday, everybody asking the same question. I didn't know you're from Colombia. You never told me that. Everybody, every single teammate of mine asking the same question. They're asking when will I get back? And I said, well, my coach won't let me. And my coach said, of course, I'm not gonna let you because I'm not gonna take that risk. You got gonna lose sadly. Other guy gonna win. I don't know, to be honest. I didn't do analysis for Kevin Cervantes fight. Colombian women are the real deal, man. I didn't do the analysis for this fight. Didn't know they were gonna be in the main card. There he enters, Kevin Cervantes. So I think Cervantes gonna lose. I actually don't know about this fight. Really didn't know he's gonna be on the main card. I was looking forward for Ricardo Valor, Caroline Dubois in the main card. They fought in the prelims. I don't know. I really don't know. In the main card, I only don't know these two guys. I gave majority of predictions for the preliminary card for the main card, but this case situation didn't expect it was gonna play out like this. So out of Colombia, huh? That's great. And that guy is the future champ, the black guy. Okay, we're about to check it right now. I mean, we're about to see. But if you're saying here, you're probably following everything. I slept 4 hours before the event, and I think I'm not feeling that tired. I can even say that I'm feeling nice. Yeah, I could even dare to say that I'm feeling nice. But my recent number of views on Aussie events was pretty good. In general, in general, I can say that I'm willing. Do you know Fix Fearless? Uh, Fitex Fearless? No, I don't know who that is. I know. Jamal Javi. What? Football was too small. Yeah. Jamal Javi used to be too small for football. Oh, I see. I understand why you think the Colombian guy is losing. I didn't. I don't bet on boxing. Yeah, I understand why Colombian guy is probably losing. I understand your logic. Unless he's super fast, this guy is more muscular, stronger, more aggressive. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, he's a black alpha male guy from Miami too. David Sutherland, Michael Tate, judges. Uh, you're right. Massimo Montagnini is the ref. Yeah, boxing bets can be risky, sometimes rewarding. Very true. Can be rewarding from time to time. Kevin Cervantes from Colombia, fighting out of La Puente, California. But this month I actually did pretty bad with views. Pretty nice. I did pretty well with views this month. Just wanted to announce that I actually went pretty well with views. And I am pleased with this month with how it played out. And actually I broke a record, and I broke a record significantly. So am I shocked? Well, a bit maybe. It's all hard work, grind, and dedication, but I was fighting, man. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't just sitting and waiting for things to fall off the sky. I just have never been that kind of a guy. Just fighting, grinding. Ah, that is fighting. Take a bit of water, and I'm ready to go. It's the middle of the night here, but it's the way it is. Let's go. Cervantes against Hall. Let's see who's gonna win this one. Let's go, boys. I would like to see Cervantes winning, but yeah, I see. He looks slower and sloppier than his opponents, which makes sense. I think he doesn't have much of a chances, but this is a 6 round fight. Oh, Harvey's Philly shelling. Okay. I understand now. He Philly shelled and he's faster. Not much of a Philly shelling on the end of Cervantes, and Harvey fighting like this. He knows to box. This guy knows to box, and he knows to box well, which might mean this guy is in trouble. He might actually be in a big trouble. Yeah, go ahead, Victor. Oh, look how fast this guy Harvey is. Look at this Philly shelling. Is it me or the Teddy has grown bigger? Ah, maybe a bit. Teddy, are you growing, Teddy boy? Are you growing, Teddy boy? Maybe Teddy grown a bit bigger. Hmm. Are we switching stances? Look at this soft jab. Oh man, kind of boxes like Floyd Mayweather. I see now why you believe how you're gonna win. Look how fast this guy is. Oh, down he goes. Down he goes. Is the referee gonna count? Ah, it seems. The Colombian guy has to beat the count. He's protesting, but Harvey is just too fast, man. Harvey is just too fast. I think this is the beginning of the end. Harvey already dropped him in round one. 1-2 again. Look how fast this is. Look how fast this guy Harvey is. We already have one knockdown. Those soft jabs. Yeah, right. Cervantes is getting his ass whooped. I'm sorry to say this, but you were right, brother. He is getting his ass flopped. Look at this angling. Look at this natural movement. He feels shell ducks under those strikes. This guy knows to feel shell really well. Teddy boy grows. Yeah, Teddy boy is growing. Yeah, Teddy boy is growing. Aren't you, Teddy boy? Big left hand. Harvey. Teddy, you are growing every day, my dear Teddy. Big left hand been thrown. Harvey is destroying this guy. Unfortunately, Harvey is destroying him. And I think that's the beginning of the end for Cervantes. He has already been dropped once, which is already a big problem. Now, when you get dropped once already, means you're in a heavy, heavy problem. And there's nothing much you can do in the first place. I was just too fast, too quick for him. I'm feeling sorry for that, but it's life. It can be unfair on some occasions, but in this case scenario, Harvey probably gonna win. I'd say fuck it, but he's gonna win. Not looking good for him, fell. Really much not looking good. Can Cervantes survive? That's the question. Oh, look at his left hands on the end of Harvey. Those left hands are just creating tons of damage. 1-2 Cervantes ducking under. But look at this, Harvey keeps on Philly shelling. Nice uppercut. Keeps on waiting his opponent. These are heavy hands. Big left. 1-2. And the big left, yeah. Big Harvey. Yesterday I trained 2 times, believe it or not. Harvey with 1-2 again, big left. I bet 100 Teddy Boy gonna say hi. Hello, Victor. Yes, Teddy Boy is saying hi. Has the fight started yet? Right now I got Harvey against Cervantes. After that, we're gonna have Tyrone Woodley. Then gonna have another fight, and after that, we're gonna have a Jake Paul. How you doing, Liz? But I think Cervantes is just gonna lose to Harvey. Harvey is just too good, too slick, too quick. He's just too explosive for him. It kind of sucks, but no, that's life. Fortunately, that's life. It's just too good. Kind of pretty much sucks, but it's painful to watch. Teddy boy. Teddy is going to say hi, yes. Which race could Jake win? To be honest, I don't know, man. Any reasonable person would think Joshua gonna win, but we don't know whether the fight is fixed or not. Daddy Vladdy. People saying it's not fixed. If it's not fixed, then Joshua should win via knockout. I don't know how Jake could win. Maybe a decision, maybe to keep the fight slow. I don't know. I don't know what could be the way. Cervantes digging to the body. One to Javi. Quick hands by Javi. Could Jack maybe tire him out? I don't know. This is 8 round fight. I don't know. Joshua fought for 12 rounds many times in the past, and I've never seen him being too tired, but I don't know. There is a possibility that he didn't train seriously. You never know. I don't know, to be honest. Anything is possible. This is boxing, but would have been unrealistic, but I don't know what to say, to be honest. I really don't know what to say. I'm just gonna say that anything is possible these days. I don't know nothing about Joshua. I don't know that Joshua is a heavy-handed guy. That's all I know. No, that Joshua is a heavy-handed guy. Yeah, Teddy boy. Your boy is in the chat, Teddy boy. Hmm. Good left hand by Harvey into round three. Good thing about the Colombian guy is showing that he's having a big heart, but Cervantes is just slower and sloppier than his opponent. Harvey just too quick. If Jake able to survive 8 rounds, it's gonna be a win for his head. Very true. I have to agree with that, Skullkill, but we don't know. I'm like any normal person would pick Joshua, but I don't know. I don't know. Jake gonna win sadly. Well, I'm telling you, we don't know whether the fight is fixed. We don't know, like, he lost to Tommy Fury, but barely lost. Well, strikes to the body. Well, Cervantes is looking for the kill. Facts, we wait and see. I don't know. Any normal person would have picked Joshua to win, but you see that miracles are happening these days, and we can only wait and see. Are miracles happening these days? Well, the true answer is yes, they do. Miracles are happening on a regular basis, and am I gonna be surprised? I don't think so. I don't think so. Good right hand by Javi. Unfortunately, Javi is significantly better. Uh-oh. Harvey is just teeing him up on the feet. I don't think this was a knockdown. No, this wasn't. It was just a sleep for Cervantes. Joshua is a -550 favorite. A lot of money on Jake. Well, I guess you can put a sprinkle because you never know. Go right to the body for Fernandez. Yes, sadly, unfortunately, Javi is getting ass whooped, unfortunately. Look at this great Philly shell. Amazing Philly shell on the end of Javi. I understand the mindset of Jake here. Imagine for 2 months he fights a guy who's smaller than 4 inch and now randomly fighting out a guy 5 inch bigger. That means this man needs something different. I'll be honest, I don't know. I would really I would really like to give you any prediction on that, but whatever I say, we don't know whether the fight is fixed or not. We don't know whether it's rigged. If it's not rigged, normally I expect Joshua to win, but Jake Paul has already shocked me in the past on many occasions, and especially after that fight with KSI, I was thinking that he's just an average YouTuber looking for another big challenge and so on, but it seems this guy is more than just a YouTuber who is looking for a challenge, like to step up that much and to fight that type of a guy. It really means that you're looking for something different. AJ, huge man. I mean, at first you need big balls to fight AJ in boxing. Like, listen, if you fight AJ in MMA, you got many options to go for Imanari, take him down, etc., etc. But in boxing, to fight him in his own backyard would have been a bit of crazy. 60-second thing, which Conor Boston was totally marketing, at least I know that. You know what I know? The only thing I know is the fact that I know nothing when it comes to this fight. That's why I said over 4.5. I was super unconfident. Harvey Teen Cervantes in defeat. Plan for the body for Harvey. Harvey just winning dominantly this match. Big left hook for Harvey. Followed by big right. I bet money on Jake. Daddy, I think George are going to win. Why did you bet money on Jake? Hmm? You think Jake going to win, huh? Daddy, do you think Jake gonna win this one? Hmm? Hmm? Daddy, why you have to disagree with me every single time? We mostly disagree on majority of picks. Do you think Alicia Baumgartner gonna win, Daddy? And do you think Anderson Silva gonna win? So we only disagree about Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Jake by bank transfer. This Teddy has different opinion than me. Hmm. Yo, I have different opinion than me every single time, Teddy. But we only disagree on the main event. I believe Joshua gonna win, and my Teddy has a different opinion. Why you have to disagree with me every time? Hmm? Because he's having the power of free will. Huh. Yeah, the American Constitution gives you the right to speak freely. Thanks, Jake Bank. So what do you want to say, Teddy? The American Constitution gives you right to speak freely, huh? But why are you so persistent about Jake winning? Hmm? Do you think this fight is kind of fixed, Teddy? At least Teddy and I agree about one thing. The fight could have been rigged. The same could have been. Punches to the body. Nah, Javi is just too dominant. You're right, Javi is just too dominant. This type of performance, Javi is just too dominant. Oh, Teddy, you like to roast me, but why do you like to roast me? Teddy, but do you think Joshua is going to win? Do you give Joshua at least a bit of chance? Hmm? Teddy says no. I think this Teddy is actually pretty smart boy. I think he knows why he isn't giving Teddy much of a chances in the first place. Teddy believes the fight is rigged, and I also have a dilemma. I also have a dilemma about that, if you're asking me. The rigging could be potentially harming. Jay gonna win. Yes, Teddy. Let's go. Javi is fighting very safe. 1-2 for Javi. Javi just significantly up on the scorecards, and unless a miracle happens, Fernandez gonna win only with a miracle, but Javi is just too dominant, you see. 40-35 at the scorecards. Look at this perfect Philly shell. Teddy probed rigging it. Teddy believes the fight is rigged. Big left hand. Another big left hand. Harvey is just too strong, man. Just think there's a lot of strength on Harvey's end. Really much, there's a lot of strength on Harvey's end, and he's just weaker, faster than his opponents. Unfortunately, not going in the proper direction for Jake Paul. Sorry for Cervantes. Cervantes is gonna get a significantly high paycheck, but that's all he's gonna get. Go right to the body. Do you know that yesterday I was training 2 times? I was training sweeps, transitions, and I was training boxing. I literally train boxing every day only because I'm not eligible to throw kicks and throw some other stuff, but that's life, you know. That is life and can be pretty challenging at some points, but I always try to get everything from life. That's how I try to function. I always try to take everything from life as long as it lasts. Always try to fight. That's how I plan to live. I think this fight is more than over. I think Cervantes lost. Unless he sees a miracle. Maybe Javi is starting to slow down, but he won 4 rounds. Even if he loses round 5, he's already significantly up. He's just too fast. It's like, oh, 1-2 by Cervantes. 1-2 by Harvey. What a good fight we have. Nice hooks. A nice left hand. Cervantes keeps on digging to the body. Teddy. Cervantes lost 5-1. I know, brother. I really know this fight is more than over. I know 5 rounds are in the books, but that's it. Pretty confident that Cervantes. Pretty confident that Cervantes lost. Teddy, you wanna bet, huh? This Teddy is a great buddy, you know that. True that, brother. Yeah, I don't mind if you're drunk, Victor, you know, like, if you like drinking, that's your choice. I'm not a guy who drinks, but if that makes you happy, it's like, whatever. Also, to say, I used to have a flood in my condo few days ago, but the insurance paid for damage. I have a very good insurance of my condo, so they paid for damage, and I'm going to renew my condo soon, as soon as it dries out. But I have a very good insurance. They paid me very well for this flood, and I'm very grateful to them. Yeah, like I didn't know that insurance is possible. We're in round 6, but the fight is over. The fight is over. Harvey just teeing him up on the feet. Look at this, 50-44. This Harvey is just too dominant, man. Cervantes is slower. He's hitting shot after shot. Good left hand. The big rise. One interview I'm watching where interviewer asks, to be to be, what do you think about Jay Joshua? So he replied, I don't think it's a real boxing match. So you never know what's going inside. Same. I say the same question. I would also say the same question about that. And my Teddy believes that Jake Paul is going to win. I say if it's a real fight, I would have no dilemma because I would have no dilemma because I would genuinely pick. You know who would I pick? I would pick Anthony Joshua to win, but we don't know if the fight is not real. Anything could happen. I'd say the same. The fight is not real. Anything could happen. Problem is we don't know whether the fight is real or not. I also don't know in the first place. This fight is more than over. Harvey won. Say Harvey won fair and square. Harvey won. Harvey demolished his opponent. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's what I say. The fight, if the fight is real, we know who would have won, but maybe the fight is not real in the first place. Look at those bones by Harvey. Well, Cervantes is gonna stay on the field, but he got his ass whooped. We all know. We all know who won. I'll be Elaine. I'll be Elaine between the fights, just to know. I'll just be resting between the fights. Good hope miss. I say Harvey won. I'm super confident that Harvey won. I'll be responding to you. Just have to wait because I have to rest between the fights, but I'm confident that Harvey won. A real fight would have been of AJ's victory. A real fight would have been of AJ's victory, but we don't know whether the fight is real or not. And that's genuinely a problem, man, because when you don't know whether the fight is rigged or not, like I'm confident here that Harvey got the job done. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree too. Sorry, because I'm lame, but I'm training a lot these days. I just need the rest between the fights. Yeah, normal fight, we know who would have won, but it's everything but a normal fight. You can write messages. I'm responding on my phone. No worries about skipping. I don't want to skip any kind of a response. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I mean, Harvey won. I don't even want to watch. Like, I'm super confident that Harvey won. Vlad, my daddy. I love you too, Teddy. I love you too, Teddy. Don't worry. We love each other a lot. If he wants to, he can fight Usyk. But maybe he don't agree with terms and conditions. Well, I don't think Usyk would accept a rig fight. Harvey won here. I mean, it's pointless to want who won to watch who won because it's gonna be Harvey. It's Harvey. Harvey just dominated the fight. Don't worry, Victor. Don't worry about that. By the way, how are your weekend going? I forgot to ask you. How are your weekend going? Are you drinking every weekend or just asking how was the fun looking in the first place? That's all I wanted to know. Just a question for you. Are you having fun every weekend? Are you drinking every weekend or tomorrow got a box? Fuck man, tomorrow got a box. boxing training session. Yeah, I'm drinking. I don't know. I'm like an athlete, a guy who waits. This fight is going to Jake versus Tyson this time. Jake gonna replace Tyson on one-on-one score. That's what I said over 4 points fight. We don't know. We don't know how it's gonna play out. I mean, 6 beer now, what? If I drink 6 beers, I would have passed out. Anderson Silva, Tyrone Woodley. Coming up next. If I drink that many beers, then Alicia Baumgardner, Layla Budin. I only drink during boxing fights. If I drink 1 beer, I'm dazed. But if I drink 6 beers, you would have to carry me home. But you would literally have to carry me home. He's doing good. Just saying. Just saying you would have to carry me home if that's acceptable for you. Jake Paul has entered the building. Okay, Palmer even Teddy did call that yet. Not yet, tasteful thickness. Unfortunately, not yet. What was Jake wearing? I didn't see him on time. Bunga. Some weird suit. I don't know what is the suit. Some kind of a very weird suit. Some very weird suit. Funny suit. Yeah, very much of a funny suit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm your dad, baby boy. Very funny suit, yes. He's wearing a very funny suit. Joshua is a real powerhouse, man. Very just a lot of money to accept, to reject, or whatever. Tyrone Woodley gonna be fighting next against Anderson the Spider Silva. Yeah, would have been the next fight. I don't know. Can never know whether this fight was rigged or not. Got no idea, but if it's rigged, then you know what to expect. Then you know who's gonna win if it's rigged. And if it's not rigged, that could again, like Atabitabev said, we don't know whether the fight is rigged or not. Really got no idea on whether it's rigged or not. I don't know what to think about it. I can only hope it's not. I can never be 100% sure. Corona Premier, huh? Well, if the fight is not rigged, should have been an easy KO for Joshua, but if it's rigged, then I'll have to quote Yoel Romero. When you believe anything is possible. That's what I'd say. When you believe anything is possible. What's a good movie I should watch as a light, man? To be honest, I like my favorite movies are horror movies. I don't know which kind of movies you like. With respect. Bunga is a classic critical eye. Hey, Giga Chat, how you doing? Tate or the other match? Tate? Did Tate fight? I didn't watch the preliminary card. I really don't know. I watched the last one I watched was Cervantes. Cervantes lost. Now should have been now should have been the next between Anderson Silva and Tyrone Woodley. That should have been the next. I really didn't watch the prelims. I don't know who won. Labunga, huh? Showing Jake Paul. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm really trying to stay positive, but as Arthur Beterbiev has already said, we don't know whether the fight is rigged or not. If it's rigged, we got no dilemma, but if it's not rigged, Tate fight is tomorrow. I didn't know that Tate is fighting. Uh, I'm not covering that though. Who is Tate fighting? Sorry to hear that, man. No, really, who is Tate fighting? Yeah, the top G. Hey guys, I wanna ask you one question. Because they promised me they're gonna give me like easier opponents for a professional debut, etc. Uh, do you think that I have a solid chance to win my professional debut? Because literally I've been training every single day. Even with the recovery, I was doing drills. As soon as they removed stitches, I was doing drills every single day. I was doing like, I've got 3 more weeks to do static drills, which is a real pain in the ass. So Tate was fighting this card. Guru was talking about it. I guess he was talking about it for no reason. Well, I didn't see Tate on this fight card. I'll watch another time, but he's fighting in Dubai on Saturday. I didn't know that. I'm gonna cover PFL Africa, not covering Tate fight. I'm gonna cover PFL Africa tomorrow. Fatal Misfits boxing would have been great. Sorry for your loss. Should be heaven. Rest in peace, his mom. I don't know. I think Tate is fighting tomorrow also in Dubai. Misfits boxing, yes. But tomorrow I'm covering PFL Africa. That's what I'm gonna cover tomorrow. Not covering Andrew Tate. I don't know. Mr. Tate gonna win. I don't know who's his opponent. Tale of the tape. Anderson Silva against Tyrone Woodley. 50 years of age for Silva, 6'2", 191.4 kilos, 77 inches of reach. Tyrone Woodley, 42 years of age, 5'9", 194 pounds, 74 inches of reach. Think Spider gonna win here. Oh, you're winning your fight. What it's gonna win against Chase Dimur. I don't know who is Chase Dimur. What are the rules? 6 rounds, no 3 knockdown rule, cannot be saved by the bell. Fight official after 4 rounds. This is a 6 round fight in Anderson Silva and Tyrone Woodley. Guys, after this fight, I'll have to briefly exit to take something for it because I didn't eat. I literally ate last time 12 hours ago and I'm getting super hungry. So as soon as this fight ends, I will take a very short break, like maybe 5-10 minutes to buy something and then I'm getting back. So please don't get mad at me, but I'm an idiot. I forgot to eat, as always. I'm just an idiot who forgot to eat. Don't get angry at this idiot. Well, I told you there were based Dagestanis. Yes, I've seen that. Great video, man. Please keep on posting them in my Discord. I love those videos, man. I'm in good shish. Yeah. They're gonna walk towards the ring right now, but I'm also looking forward to the fight of Alicia Baumgarten. Giga Chad, I love your memes, brother. Think your memes are some of the best things. Hey, Teddy, do you like Giga Chad's memes? My Teddy loves your memes too. Hmm? Don't you, Teddy? Hmm. Nothing with you, Papa. Hey, you know what's the funniest thing? My Teddy believes Jake Paul is going to win. I believe Joshua is going to win. He likes to disagree with me. Ron Woodley is inside the ring. Teddy, why do you like to disagree with me? Hmm? Because you think you're right, huh? But why are you so stubborn? Don't you know that the fight is rigged, Mr. Teddy? You know that the fight is probably rigged, don't you? He is the best Teddy from Qatar. It's why he supports far-right views. I don't know. I've never been too much into politics. It's more topic for you. Anderson Silva, longest title in MMA history, 6+ years, inducted into UFC Hall of Fame. At the age of 50, the fella is still fighting. Maybe Ted is intentionally trolling me. I just assume he does this intentionally. Are you trolling me intentionally, Teddy? Are you trolling me intentionally? You have the right for your opinion, do you? Oh man, Teddy is trolling me. Anderson Silva fighting at the age of 50. That's impressive. But he defeated Chavez. This guy is no joke. He's fighting. He fought Chavez. He fought some high-level names. They can't criticize his level of knowledge because there are some things he knows. There's some things he knows better than the other ones, better than the other people. Ide live za divno čudo. Radi. Spedu. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. It's gonna be maybe. Samuel Burgos is your referee. I have a feeling Anderson Silva gonna win this one. Ron Woodley has never been too much of a good boxer, but it's like at cruiserweights. I'm not sure. Woodley is 43 years old. All too in professional boxing, maybe. I assume the fellow is fighting for money. Woodley has always been great mixed martial artist, but boxing, he has been a sharp guy, but he has never been like a demolition magician into boxing. Never been a demolition magician. 43, yes, Mr. Teddy, he's 43 years old. Silva is 50. Even at 50 years of age, still fighting like a natural. Imagine me fighting at 50. It would have been funny. I think I'm crazier than like 99% of people. I will be making my professional debut at the age of 38 in MMA. That's crazy, man. fight some like fair guy, crazy, totally crazy. Rumble, Anderson Silva. Well, Silva is significantly taller than his opponent. I have a feeling this goes in the favor of Silva. I don't know about you lads, but for some reason I'm confident. This is a 6 round fight. Vodley is just significantly smaller. Body strikes for Vodley. Silva keeping his hands up. Okay, that's strange. Very strange to see Silva keeping his hands up. More punch to the body for Silva. Big right for Vodley. Come on, Silva. Keeps on defending nicely. One, two for Silva. Vodley clinching up. And they separate. Fighters separate. They separate, and let's see how far this could go. Silva with another one, too. He's coming off aggressively, very much technical round one. We're saying very much technical round one. Some people, some people really having fun these days. Pick Silva to win this one, but I could have been wrong. Never know. Let's go, love touch. Silva keeps on circling. Big left for Silva. One hook, missed. Nice uppercut for Silva. Well, I see some slick moments, but Silva fighting pretty much different compared to how he used to fight in the first place. Yeah, left right for Silva. Keeps on throwing those shots. Was it a knockdown? Yes. Voodoo is knocked down. The ref let them continue. That's it. That's it. The referee says no. The referee stops the fight. Wow. Voodoo got finished in the second. Wow. Voodoo got finished in the second. Holy moly. Hey guys, I need to buy something for it. So you're just going to give me 10 minutes. Hey, I'm back in 10, okay? I didn't buy anything to eat. So in 10 minutes, I'm back, okay? What a victory. It's such an impressive victory, man. Impressive victory for Anderson Silva. Sorry, guys, I forgot to eat. So in 10 minutes of time, I'll be back. The spider one. Yes, spider one. 10 minutes, I'm back. Okay, I just need to buy something for it. In 10 minutes, I'm here again. See ya. Here I am. I had to take something for it. Don't get mad. I just had to take something for it, but here I am. Alicia Baumgartner coming up next. Uh, okay. I'm sorry, but I had to go out. Just didn't, just didn't it. Ah, it's Ariel Helwani, the popular weasel. A guy that MMA Guru doesn't like a lot. But, that's me. Here I am. By the way, sorry. Really sorry, but I had to take something for it. I was super hungry. Please don't get angry. I had to. Okay, let's go. Let's battle it out, guys. Alicia Baumgartner versus Leila Budin. I don't know how to pronounce those French names, so don't be shy. Like, I wish I knew to pronounce them, but the fact is that I don't know that I'm not too particularly good at pronouncing those names. And it is the way it is. Like, we'll be fighting. We'll be fighting and grinding. Let's bring it on. Joshua versus Jake Paul. Gonna be next. Layla, but yeah, Alicia versus Layla. It's gonna be a quick fight. This is a title combat, and very much confident this is gonna be a nice one. Of course, majority of population believes Joshua gonna win. If you're asking me, I simply can't be too sure. Irã. Alicia. Alicia Baumgartner. I'll be fighting up next. So much. A nice mood. Fortunately, we got to wait. Chicas still warming up, but guess that's part of the game. The Chicas warming up. Alicia Baumgartner is walking toward the ring. I like female fights. Gold belts on the line. It's going to be very, very challenging. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alicia Baumgartner is ready. Yeah, Alicia is looking ready. Many people would say that Alicia is ready for the kill. Not sure whether she's ready for the kill, but she is ready to up everything to the next level. I can tell you that she is ready. Ariel, the Weasel Kilvani. Mm, mm, I'm looking forward to this. Stretching. Везу килбаны. Be like Selena. Ah, I can try not to be. Can really try not to be, but some things are pretty challenging these days. 300 views. My goal is always 1K. Everything about 1K is good. Soon this card not gonna hit 1K, but I'll be fighting. Feel what's around here. I understand this might be a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, let's go. Time for Alicia Baumgart against Leila Bedun. Alicia is 31 years of age, 5'6", 66 inches of reach. Leila, 13-1, 2 KOs, 5'6", 65.5 KOs. Baumgartner is more of a knockout artist. This is going to be a 10 rounds. No, female boxing. Maximum limit is 10 rounds. 25 rules. 12 rounds. 3-0 per round. No 3 knockdown rule. Quite official after 4 rounds, but as much as I know, when females fight, it's 10 rounds. Maybe this is a different rule set, but as much as I know, when females fight, it's 10 rounds. Unless they changed it. They doubt they did. I really doubt they did. I doubt they did. Teddy boy, you also agree about Alicia winning too, you Teddy? It's Leila Budun. Or Leila Budun. I guess it's Leila Budua or Leila Budun. Not quite sure. Quite sure about Leila Boudoir against Alice Baumgartner. That has to be a good fight. Alright, my goal was 1K views, which I'm probably not gonna reach, but yes, that's fine. It's the most popular boxing fight, so guys, don't be shy and don't be shocked in the first place. I'm gonna be shocked. No way. Let's go. Alicia Baumgartner has some knockout power, but her opponent, Leila Boudoir, I wouldn't call her opponent a knockout artist. I would call her an extremely technical fighter, super technical fighter, and that's it. With many belts on the line, having a feeling, this could, go all the way or maybe never go anywhere. Yes, PFL Africa gonna be more entertaining than this. Discovering new talents along the way. I have to sleep after this. Alicia Baumgartner looking pretty happy. She liked Roland Brawl. That's how she performs. So Alicia Baumgartner. Ah, gonna be Alicia Baumgartner to square up against Leila Boudoir. Both fighters inside the ring. Is gonna be a nice fight if you're asking me. Pretty much a nice fight. What are they doing? Like they having many entertaining stuff. And I just need this fight to get underway. I just need this fight to start in the first place. Alicia Collins is your ref. I don't know this ref. Unfortunately, I don't know this ref. Well, Boudoir is 13 and 0. 2 KOs, fighting out of Team Squad, Quebec, Canada. Hey, yours are not doing that bad, considering this is high level bout, everybody's streaming it, everybody covering. Not doing that bad. But PFL Africa gonna bring significantly more views, and I know that. Maybe I should have just skipped it, but I'm just too bored right now. I'm just too bored these days. Alicia Baumgartner, 16-1, 7 KOs. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. Alicia should be winning this one. I mean, one thing is should be, completely another thing will be, or would be. You gotta fight or fight. Layla Bada, Alicia Baumgartner. Off we go. The co-main event of the evening, where I believe I give advantage to Baumgartner, but expect a technical fight. This is 12 round fight. Okay, first time I see a 12 round fight in a female competition. 12 round fight, 3 minutes. That's gonna be fun. They changed the rule, definitely. Now we got 12 round fights, 3 minutes for chicas. Well, they have to fight slowly. It's hard to fight for 12 rounds. But you know that better than me. It's super hard to fight for 12 rounds. Almost impossible on some occasions. Good ride for Baumgartner. Big left hook. The big left. Yeah, Baumgartner is participating in a technical fight. All right. I've never seen something like that, but okay. I assume it's all a part of the game. Those things happen from time to time. Yes, it should be normal. Well, I assume it should be. Until Baumgartner. This has to be a slow technical fight, as well as you know. Until the I'm sorry because I'm looking so tired, but yes, it's just a part of the game. It's normal. Hook, Bada. Round one is in the books. Alright, never watched a female fight. That goes so deep into those rounds, but I assume they're gonna push to the next one. Alright, 300 views. Not reaching 1K, that's for sure, but I ain't gonna protest, I ain't gonna argue. Just, just the way it is, got to accept your reality. It's just the way it is. Everybody covering it, it's much of a rush hour. Jake Paul warming up. More punches to the body. Well, Ella kind of advancing slowly. Let's see. I'm gonna comment like this. I'm not feeling too well, but I'm covering this event. Let's go. Lela Abdullah is looking for a very technical approach here. Yeah, Lela Abdullah trying to be so technical. This is gonna be a slow-paced fight. This is 12 rounder. You can't throw all in. It's simply a fight that you can't throw all in. That you can't come off aggressive at your opponents. 1, 2 for the door. Baumgartner delivering. Onto again for Baumgartner. Fellas, check. Just spamming jabs so far. Their jab spamming is actually working for them. Mauro Ronaldo, Christina Ponche, and David Hay are the commentators. Trading places of commentators here. But it's very well. 1, 2 by Baumgartner. It's very, very hard when you got to fight like this, when you got to participate in those fights. It's extremely difficult. Baumgartner looking sweet here. Looking quicker and sleeker. Good guys for Baumgartner. Well, she definitely landed more strikes. Her opponent going to have a 5 country. Good right by Baumgartner. But I'm not really showing at all on the other side. Baumgartner does from time to time, but I just keeping her hands up. The right one. Getting into round three now. Very much of a stalemate, a technical fight. Let's see, big left hand for Baumgartner. Well, you can expect the technical fights here. That's all I'm gonna tell you. In female boxing, I've never seen a 12 round fight, but this one gonna be super technical. Baumgartner definitely should be up on the scorecard. Unofficially, it's 1-1, but officially, I guess it's 2-0 for Baumgartner. She's really raining big punches, really raining big rights. But in female boxing, it's kind of different. They have different criteria. Good right again for the 1 to Baumgartner. This can't have freaking sleep. Blissful. Baumgartner with a big right. Well, I assume she's up in this round. Assume Alicia Baumgartner is up in this round. Nice move. Good right being thrown. Big left hand for Baumgartner. Oh, nice right. Baumgartner delivers another right. Well, to be honest, Baumgartner looking more dangerous in those rounds. I believe it's 2-1 or 3-0, but this round definitely going in favor of Baumgartner. The ref breaks them up, and they're heading slowly into round four. Yeah, we're heading slowly into round four. So far, round four. Not looking that bad. What Alicia Baumgartner? Yeah, much not looking that bad. I believe Alicia Baumgartner is having a hard time cracking through this big right. But anyways, she's not grand, she's not at all. Anyway, let's see how this plays out. Let's go round four. Baumgartner breaks to the body. Another one, two by Alicia on the foot. Nice right. More punch with Baumgartner. So far, Baumgartner fighting nicely. Garden digging it, feeding those last foods. Oh, was it asleep for? I think this was asleep for the dog. Looked like asleep to me. Yeah, looked like asleep to me. My lunch was the dog cares that more punches to the dog. Another two. Another one. Round four is in the books. And that's the finish round four. It's going more and more in the favor of Alicia Van Garden. But I'm telling you, this has a high level of going to 12 rounds. Terry James, Adrian Ramirez, and the David Mann in Van Garden's form. So you don't fucking die at all. Yes, it's time for round five. Let's go, love touch. Let's see what they are. So far, Van Garden should be up. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a 12 round fight. Let's look at technical. No finish showing on the end of the other side, Van Gardner holding high guard. Finish showing from time to time. He stays away from me. The party Jordan Cousins strikes. Grateful. One to the door. Looking for a nice, big, nasty, devastating punch here. I'll fight this glitch now. But after going big them up, I assume. Well, the ref allowed dirty boxing. Let's go. Nice boots. Another one. Let's go. Big right hand and so on. Another big right. Around five in the books. Ah, but I got better pretty badly. But she's a warrior. Now those warrior mentality. She's going to continue. She's going to continue grinding, fighting. But I think Baumgartner is doing a better job so far. He is delivering better strikes. I'm sorry because I'm lame, but right now it's just very difficult area of life for me. Very difficult area of life where I need to. Oh, I'm actually pretty tired, but I don't want to quit this. Baumgartner, he is down 4-1. And when you're down with a score of 4-1, that's a generally a problem because that is a big problem, man. She'll have to fight more aggressively going into the late rounds. Let's go. Good right hand by Baumgartner. It's round six, and she already has to go more aggressively and into this fight. A big, big problem for Baumgartner. But is getting better. All right. Baumgartner can just participate in technical war, and she's gonna win those fights. On the other side, her opponent is dominant. Very much dominant approach. Very much dominant everything. Nice hooks to the body. And a big punch. Another hook. Big left. So far Alicia is therefore doing a better job. I don't know, but Dua is gonna need a miracle. She wants to win this one. She'll definitely need a miracle. Alicia is just more technical, more skillful at the moment. Anthony Joshua is warming up. 28-4, 25 KOs. Former unified heavyweight world champion. We don't know, unfortunately, whether this is a real rigged fight or not. We don't know that, but if it's a real fight, Dang, it should be dropping. Off we go. Get into next round. Let's go, love touch. Let's go, fellas. Love touch. Into round seven. Good punch to the body. Beautiful. Big left. Big right by Brown Gardner. You carry into round seven now. Another punch. Brown Gardner looking to the stick right now. Beautiful. Another two big on Gardner. More right hands. So far, Brown Gardner got, but it seems the duel ended more good, but I just think Brown Gardner connecting better. She's showing better connection between the strikes. The right hand with Brown Gardner. Yeah, that's the moment between the toes. Yeah, one right too. Big left to the body. So I go up. One to the left. Nice big right kick there. It's one getting nice. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, God, missing the big right. Whoa, she drops her. That's it. She dropped her. It's a knockdown. Is Godot gonna be eligible to continue? I think she will. She looks fine. That counts. She says yes. This was a drop by Godot. The end of the round. Oh man. I guess she was lucky because this was the end of the round. Big punch that dropped her in round seven. I think she'll have enough time to recover. It's a break between the rounds. Well, Gardner is carrying a punch power, massive punch power. This stuff under the eye is okay, nasty. She dropped her with a big right. Look at this. Nice counter. It's very hard to get a hold of this counter, though. She countered the jab with kind of improvised right overhand. She got a lot of damage under this left eye, but I hope she's fine. I assume she'll be eligible to continue. Martin Hoffman is French interpreter. Five out of Federal should be fun. She wants to fight, that's good. Well, Benoit wants to fight. Was it a lucky knockdown? Ah, maybe. Baumgartner is significant left. Was it a takedown attempt? The referee is warning Benoit about no takedown. My body shot against Baumgartner. Benoit will have to go for all or nothing. Big right by Baumgartner. She keeps trying to counter the jab again. Oh, big right by Baumgartner. This is looking good. It's really looking good. Yeah, nice punch to the body. Big left. Nice start to the body. Big right controlling again. Start to the body. Well, 4 rounds to go. I think this fight's looking more than over. Unless we see a miracle. But I wasn't. Unless we see a miracle, of course. I'm not a guy who believes in miracles. It's just ain't gonna be a miraculous fight if you're asking me. Can't be a miraculous fight. I don't see this as a potential miraculous fight. No way. With 4 rounds to go, everything looks more than over here. Saying everything looks more than over here. Teddy, you think Baumgartner gonna win, huh? I also say Baumgartner gonna win, Teddy. Mm. Yeah, she's gonna win, my dear Teddy. Let's go. Big left by Baumgartner. Big hook. about it. The big lot. Baumgartner is really delivering heavy shots. Heavy shots are delivered. She delivered over 100 punches on her opponent. I know Badak has to go for all or nothing, but when you go for all or nothing, you might hit someone else's shots. I'm sorry because I'm lying like this, but I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling sick in my stomach, but I need to push the face. Big right can for Badak. Another big right. Nice left to Baumgartner. Nice uppercut. Very throwing nice kill. One to Badak. Uh, three more fights to go. I think this fight is done. Like three more rounds to go, but I believe this fight is over. To me, this looks like a finished fight, like a finished performance, like a finished fight. That's how it looks to me in the first place. At this point, I don't know. I don't know what should happen at this point. But I going for over nothing. Let's go. 1-2. Baumgartner countering. 89-81. Lovatarski. Baumgartner just too good for Bada. But Bada showing a big cards. You got to give it credit for that. She's really showing a big cards and isn't slowing any signs of isn't showing any signs of slowing down. Jake Joshua coming up next. Big hooks. Okay, right. For Bada. Big right for Baumgartner. Big left hand for Bada. She marches forward. Good foot for Baumgartner. Right to the body. Big guy for Baumgarten. Another book. Baumgartner with one tool. So I'm marching forward. Should be looking to capitalize on this one. But Baumgartner is up. She should just fight technical until the end. 99-90 is still some nice score, but no field showing on the end of the door. We see field showing from time to time on the end of Baumgartner. Baumgartner will go on for you. More cooks. More cooks to the body. So again, good rights to the body by Baumgartner. Baumgartner is there for definitely. Fight and super technical. This is a super technical war, a super technical fight. And one of the greatest achievements we've ever seen. Yeah, like I got into the last round, but it's more than over here. Everybody knows who won this fight. Kind of pointless to even think about who's winning, who won. Baumgartner won. Baumgartner definitely won this one. One more round, but this fight gonna be in the books soon. One more round, gonna be in the books soon. That's gonna be a good one. That's the thing. Selling on Netflix. Yeah. I assume this fight is looking more than over. I'm gonna see about the next one. Round 12. Oh, but I'm going for all or nothing. Well, Chica has card. You can say whatever you want, but Chica has card. Chica has a very, very big card. Give her credits for that. Give her love. Show her credits. Give her love. Never seen a chick with such a big heart like Boudoir. That Baumgartner won. It's like 100% that Baumgartner won. More hooks. I gotta say hats off to Boudoir. It's really off to Boudoir for this achievement, for fighting, this fighting style for the heart. Shown inside the ring for the heart left inside the ring. Just great. Just great. This card is extremely big. She's got the greatest card on the planet, the greatest card I've ever seen. She's generally good. 1-2, but she gets countered. Okay, I think we all know who won this fight. This one's more than over. All right, Alicia Baumgartner won. I'm very confident, I'm very confident Alicia Baumgartner won. Pretty confident dominant performance by Alicia Baumgartner. Super dominant performance by Alicia Baumgartner. She won this one, and the one gonna be next Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua. Many people believe Joshua gonna win, which is kind of normal, but I don't know whether the fight is rigged or not. Really got no idea whether the fight is rigged or not, and there's nothing much I can tell you on that. Ališa Baumgartner, that is great. Final stats, Baumgartner definitely more punches than she won. I ain't gonna argue, she won. Terence Clare, she won. Nice time for Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua. I'll be waiting for that fight. I'll be waiting for that fight, and has to be a good one. 500, maybe gonna be 600. But yes, that's the way it is. Great win for Alicia Baumgartner. get into Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. That's the next fight. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua coming up next. No, we don't know whether the fight is rigged or not. If it's not rigged, should have been Joshua's win, but if it's rigged, and there is a high probability it is, then you can expect the unthinkable. You can really expect the unthinkable in the fight in James. You can really expect the unthinkable. Give the reaction here, the camera to let you know what's going on in the fight. I will. As soon as the fight starts. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua right now. He hasn't started. As soon as it starts, I'll get up. Right now, there's the break. And as soon as they're in the ring, I'm getting up and let's do some commentary. Alicia Baumgartner won that fight pretty much easily, fair and square. Hey, Dave Chappelle. Well, there will be the time for the workout. Joshua is ready. Jake Paul is ready. This is gonna be a ring walk time soon. As soon as they enter the ring, I'm getting up. Jake, the problem child, Paul against Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul has always been a problematic kid. But he not many people want to argue about that. The problem child is looking for a redemption. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. I guess it's time for Miami USA. Because yes, Anthony. Yes, it's time for the fight. Soon we're gonna see a ring walk soon. Kid Scott, Lila Lee, Andrew Ward, Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis. Whoa, he has changed a lot so much. Doesn't look like himself. Lennox Lewis is skinny now. I mean, he got old, but he's so skinny, man. So skinny looking fella. I'm not used to skinny Lennox Lewis. He used to be a big guy. No, what happened to him? All right, he's getting old. Lennox Lewis getting old. He's skinny now. That's maybe he's on some kind of a diet, or who knows. Yes, the problem child is exiting. Both fighters are ready. I'm also ready for a redemption. Sorry, because I'm looking so much tired, but it's true that I slept 4 hours, but I need more sleep so I can cover tomorrow PFL Africa. Fighters will be walking the ring towards the ring soon. The problem child versus Anthony Joshua. Well, Jake Paul is pretty much looking serious. No, not yet. Not yet. As soon as the fight starts, I'll announce. But they're just, announcing what's happening, telling, talking, and that's all. No ring walk yet, unfortunately. I'm also impatient to see whether the fight is rigged or not. I don't know whether it is or it isn't. Just like majority of you, many people ask me, do you know whether this fight is rigged or not? I've got no idea. I've got no fucking idea. I have a reasonable doubt to believe that the fight could be rigged, but that's just my reasonable doubt. Am I right or wrong? We're about to see. If I think normal, it should have been easy win for Anthony Joshua, but that bothers me, It kills me on the inside. I don't know whether the fight is rigged or not. Now when I saw Lennox Lewis, used to be a heavyweight. Now he's old, gray fella, which is normal. He got old, but he's skinny now. Skinny Lennox Lewis. How was Anderson Woodley? Anderson knocked him out in the second round. Woodley failed to respond to bell. That's so annoying with these announcements, man. No. So much annoyed. We waited so much before the main fight. Anderson Silva easily won the fight. Unbelievable. Can't believe about it. It's Logan Paul giving interviews. Ah, so many people. Unnecessary stuff. Totally unnecessary. I'm saying you fellas, this is totally unnecessary. You just want to watch the fighting. They start with some unnecessary commercials with unnecessary shit. And this is a total shit. This is like a total 100% bullshit. Before every main event, they got to waste their time. They got to let us watch people we are not interested in watching. They got to give us some stupid statements, which nobody gives the fuck about. But guess that's life. The marketing part of every event has to be respected, which kind of sucks. But guess it is what it is. There's nothing we can change. Just hoping Joshua gonna put him to sleep, but it is just my expectation, my way to view stuff. Which doesn't have to be accurate, of course. I'm gonna have around 600 views, which is not that bad. Not the best also, but I can't call it bad. I could call it a pretty much of a decent result in the first place. Okay, the promoter, just keep wasting our time. Boring. Boring. But come on, who gives a fuck about your goddamn chit-chatting? Does anybody give a fuck about your goddamn chit-chatting? Just want to see how the fight gonna end and that's it. Your announcements or such. Baby stuff. Nah, man. Jake Paul is warming up and having fun. That's all he's doing. Can't believe how boring this is. Oh man, I can't describe how goddamn boring this is. So damn boring. Come on, just enter the goddamn ring. Just enter the goddamn ring. Why do we have to stop before the main event? This main event so special compared to other events. Come on, I just walk towards the ring. Just goddamn do goddamn walk. I think I'm gonna sleep. Okay, squad day, but no, not even walking yet towards the ring. Come on. I can't believe how boring this is. Tale of the gods. Fuck your tails and fuck everything. Now I'm going to lay until this starts. I don't give a fuck. You like being boring and doing all that kind of a shit. Fine, I'm gonna lay. As soon as they enter, I'm getting up. Fight isn't starting yet, and this is fucking boring. This is boring. Aww. We do not in Netflix needs engagement. Fight isn't starting yet, man. I'm not getting angry at you, man. I'm getting angry on this goddamn Netflix. Watching this goddamn Netflix. Just commercials for like 30 minutes. Fight hasn't started yet. They didn't even do a ring walk. I mean, come on. Not even a ring walk yet. They talk for like 30 minutes. For what? I mean, man, come on. Oh, goddamn stupid commercials. Not even a ring walk. As soon as the ring walk happens, I'm getting up. But like this is, this is bullshit. Number one bullshit. Those big events are extremely sometimes annoying to cover because of those unnecessary commercials, unnecessary breaks, and all unnecessary stuff. I wonder how much money they take for those commercials in the first place. Oh, fuck, man. It's so goddamn annoying, the commercials, please. Now they are showing the celebrities. I don't give a damn who you are. I just wanna watch the goddamn match, man. Who gives a fuck about Rick Ross? Well, but yeah, this is what I do. This is what I do. Ah, Teofimo Lopez. Okay. Finally, some really famous name. Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, a boxer. Logan Paul. Rory McIlroy. I mean, come on. That pressure. Juan Soto. Okay, Juan Soto is famous. This is horrible. Just horrible. Are we gonna do a goddamn ring walk already? Not even national anthems, please. Division. Man, not even national anthems. Great Britain and America. All right, I can respect national anthem, but this is number one bullshit. I respect anthems, but like this is bullshit, man. So much waiting. Okay, I'll be standing for the anthem because of the respect, as a sign of respect. But I'm telling you, this is number one bullshit. Ancientens and then rainbow. Finally, Anthem have finished. Now I hope they're gonna announce them. Okay, now it's Ringwalk time. Yeah, now it's Ringwalk time. Anthony Joshua used to be big champ in the past, and he still is a top tier fighter. Powerhouse who knocked out literally every single opponent. Jake Paul needed a step up in the competition. I just hope the fight is not rigged and that's it. That's all I'm looking forward to. Anthony Joshua, walking towards the ring. Look at this outfit. Anthony Joshua's inside the ring. He's ready. I got the singers, got the show. Also, Joshua has Nigerian origins, as you know, fighting under the flag of Britain, but he originates from Nigeria. Same like me. I live, train in Serbia, but I originate from Bulgaria. Now here's Jake Paul. Time for Jake the Problem Child Paul. Looking for a step up in the competition. He did really well in smaller weight classes against like former disgruntled MMA guys at the sea belt. Now looking for a step up against Tommy Fury, he barely lost. It was a very close fight, but Anthony Joshua and Tommy Fury, they're different. Jake Paul's got that overhand though. They can't criticize the power of his overhand, his right overhand. But his trash talk against Ben Askren was epic. Blah, blah, blah. It was so epic when he was arguing with Ben Askren when he said, blah, 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 blah. Well, he's paying for security and people to follow him. Kind of hard to be famous. Jake Paul's entering. Okay, fighters in the ring final. We were waiting for 30 minutes for fighters to get inside the ring. Jake Paul is pretty motivated. I give him credits on this motivation. Okay, maybe if the fight is rigged, I would have understood, but if this fight is not rigged, then piece of cake for Joshua. Now the question is it rigged or not? I can't give you the proper answer to that question. Judges are David Sutherland, Oklahoma, Michael Tate, Florida, and Steven Weisfield, New Jersey. I wonder who's the referee. Christopher Young. Alright, this referee is good. This referee is very, very good. Just hope this ends ASAP because no, unfortunately, they're still announcing fighters, and they're in the ring, thanks God. Anthony Joshua, 28-4, 25 KOs, fighting out of Watford, England. They're announcing Joshua. Now they're gonna announce Paul. I assume it's gonna start in a minute or two. But we lost 30 minutes for bullshit. Yes, Mr. Skullhell 12X Epsilon Z. We lost 30 minutes for bullshit. For exact bullshit. Alright. Joshua is announced. Now it's time to announce Jake Paul. A YouTube legend and an influencer who turned professional boxer. A guy who has never backed down. Jake Paul. 12-1-0, 7 KOs, fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico. Well, his opponents were decent right now, facing the greatest challenge of his career. No problem, mate. But the fight hasn't started yet. They're just, announcing, and that's it. Now they are presenting Jake Paul. As soon as it starts, I'm gonna tell you. Jake Paul and his famous grit. He does this in every fight. Ha. Okay, just start the fight, please. Alright, presenting is done, just start the goddamn fight. Man, I can't believe how slow this is. This is worse than PFL, man. Come on, Christopher, just call them, tell them the rules, and let's fight. Okay, the referee telling them the rules. Finally, Christopher Young is telling what is allowed, what not. Glove touch, let's go. Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Let them fight already. That's it, glove touch. Jake Paul is running around the circles. Alright, this could have been expected. Staying at one spot against Anthony Joshua is a suicide. He's running around the circles. Joshua controlling the center of the ring. Defensive fighting by Jake Paul. Okay. I'm not surprised with this. This is what I was expecting, to be honest. Paul doesn't want to engage. He knows that Joshua is a powerhouse. Jake Paul constantly staying away. First minute is very, no exchanges. Joshua is trying to control the distance, but Paul is constantly running around the circles. Okay, this is good strategy. 1-2 by Jake Paul, but Joshua just did this. Easy block by Joshua. Takedown attempt by Jake Paul. So funny. Keeps on staying away. Jake Paul trying to feel his shell. See? Never seen him feel his shell in the past. Joshua using high guard to defend. He's not bad for a YouTuber. Really not bad for a YouTuber. Come on, Jake. Are you going to fight or are you going to stay away for the whole 8 rounds? Joshua cannot land a big punch because Jake is constantly moving. Big right by Joshua in the block. Big right by Joshua. Jake Paul remains on his feet. Jake Paul would make a good dodgeball player based on his first round. Absolutely. Well, this is the strategy I was expecting. I was expecting Jake Paul to stay away from him, which is, I think this is a smart strategy because fighting a guy like Anthony Joshua toe to toe is a suicide. He is a powerhouse. He is maybe the most powerful heavyweight fighter that has ever walked down this planet. So I think this is a wise strategy. But let's see whether he'll be eligible to stay away for 8 rounds. Would have been a great dodgeball player, to be honest. 1 round and yeah, he's just running away, running around the circles. That's what he's doing, running around the circles. Would have been a top tier dodgeball player if you're asking me. Let's go. Dodgeball version of Jake Paul continues as we advance into round 2. Why strategy? I reckon it'll get stopped in the 4th or 5th round. If it gets to decision, it will make Joshua look bad. I don't know. Big right by Anthony Joshua. Big right miss by Joshua. Paul keeps moving. Joshua with 1-2. I don't know, man. It's hard to run around the circles for 8 rounds. Big jab for Joshua. Jake Paul doesn't have endless cardio, man. 1-2, big right, and ducks under. Fighters in the clinch. Oh man, Joshua is chasing him. Paul is staying away. 1-2 Paul. Joshua missing with a hook. Finally, a jab lands. But man, Joshua is just chasing him. Paul clinches up. Okay, he ducked under the hook and clinched up. Yeah, Paul would have been a top tier dodgeball player. Big right by Joshua. Paul clinches up. He survives. Isn't first for Paul to clinch with Joshua since Joshua would just apply his body weight on him, tiring him out? I don't know. I don't know what the strategy of his corner, but he's in the survival mode. 1-2 Joshua. Paul ducking under. He survives round 2. I don't know whether that's wise or not. You know, an MMA clinch invests a lot of energy. I don't know how it works in boxing. To be honest, he is surviving. That's good. But there is one thing that worries me. He can't run away and stay away for 8 rounds. I assume his coaches came up with a good game plan. But you can't do this for 10 rounds. That's a problem. You can't do this for 8 rounds. You can't do this for infinite amount of time. Just saying that's a problem. Joshua coming off aggressively, clinching up again. Big hook by Joshua. Big right. Okay, Jake Paul delivers the left hook. Sloppy though, but at least it's landed on the mark. Big right by Joshua, but Paul is still there. Dodgeball strategy continues. But I think being a dodgeball in this fight is a very smart strategy, to be honest. Nice uppercuts. Jake Paul, Philly shells. Joshua lands another uppercut of the clinch. Well, I believe this strategy isn't too bad. Whoever is Jake Paul's coach, he gave him good pieces of advice. Joshua looking for a big left. Joshua again missing with a big hook. Paul is moving really well. Really, really good movement. Another clinching. Survival mode working so far. Definitely working so far. Joshua with 1-2. Ah, 5 more rounds to go, but dodgeball strategy is definitely working. So far, Jake Paul stays away successfully from the fight. And after 3 rounds, I'm very confident that dodgeball strategy is the best choice he could have made. His coach has made a good strategy. Let's be honest. I actually think this is a very good choice by his corner. And we're heading into round 4. 1-2 Joshua. Well, got to be honest. Jake Paul is pretty quick for a for a heavyweight. Ah, he's looking for a single leg. He didn't take much of a damage so far. Big right attempt by Jake Paul, but he didn't land clean. Again, double leg attempt. Look at this. Keeps on looking for those double legs. I think Jake Paul is trying to survive. Another clinching. One to no. Hook missed again. Good dodging by Jake Paul. Jake Paul is actually good. Yeah, not bad at all. Was it asleep? I think it was asleep, yes. Yeah, he's actually good. Dodgeball strategy is working really well. Good right by Joshua. But Paul is ducking under those strikes. His corner is actually very good with this dodgeball strategy. Keeps doing with 1-2. Missing with an uppercut. Okay. Fell intentionally. Prevent the damage. Maybe he's just too tired. AJ getting frustrated. Well, everybody normal would have been frustrated. I assume he complains about a low ball or maybe he's just too tired and he just doesn't want to continue. But man, listen, he survived 3 rounds against Anthony Joshua. That's more than the majority of people who ever stepped inside the ring with him. AJ getting really frustrated. Wow, big punch again. Jake Paul looks for a double leg takedown. I think the referee should give him a warning. No, no warning yet. He is looking for those double legs. Dodgeball strategy working really well, but he's in the survival mode. Jake Paul shooting takedowns. Well, that's intelligent move. He is surviving. Fella's surviving. I don't think that's a bad move, to be honest. This strategy is the wisest thing he could have done, if you're asking me. Whoever is in his corner, they made a good strategy because fighting toe to toe with Joshua would have been a suicide. I think this kind of fighting style is actually the best thing he could have done and the best thing he could have came up with. I think Paul is tired, man. I would have been tired too to run around the circles for 4 rounds like that. Let's go, round 5. Jake Paul clinches up. Doesn't want to do clear boxing. He even won a round against Joshua. Nice uppercut by AJ. Shoots in for takedowns again. I mean, come on, man. Jake Paul keeps on shooting for intercepted takedowns. Nice body shot by Joshua. Big weaving overhand right. And he clocked Joshua with that. Can you believe it? But Joshua is still here. Big punch to the body by Joshua. Nice, nice uppercut and a big left. But Paul is still here. Joshua with a big right. He shoots in for takedown again. Oh, he counts. The ref counts. Okay. I didn't know this was a knockdown. Didn't look like a knockdown to me. Big right again. The ref gonna count again. 6, 7, 8. Paul gets up. Okay, this is second count. He beats the count again. Okay, the fight is not fixed. Now I can confirm that the fight is not fixed. Big right by Joshua. Big left again. Joshua looking for the finish. Paul is actually good in the survival mode. He survived 5 rounds. That's a success, man. To survive 5 rounds against Joshua in boxing match. I don't know many people who can do it. Really don't know many people who can do it. This making boxing looking bad. I don't think so. Have you seen the Jake Paul? Really hurt Joshua with that big waving overhand right, but Joshua scored 2 knockdowns. AJ getting frustrated. He wants to look for a knockout. 1-2 Joshua, followed by big left. Oh, he's looking pretty tired. He can't stay away. Oh, down he goes. Down he goes. The ref gonna count. So, okay, he beats the count for the third time. Big right missed. Well, Paul is looking pretty tired, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Paul is trying to frustrate AJ. Big left hand by AJ. Down he goes again. Is he gonna beat the count this time? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. That's it. He didn't beat the count. Anthony Joshua with a round 6 stoppage. He didn't beat the count. But Jake Paul is actually good, I gotta say. He is actually very, very good. Yeah, he did a good job, man. He survived so many rounds against AJ. I don't know many people who would have been eligible to do so. Teddy, do you think it was a good fight? Hmm? He was actually outboxing him, very true. Did you like the fight, Teddy? Hmm. Until he got tired, he did. But he did a great job, gotta say. Really much a great job. Thanks to everybody for the follow. Thanks to everybody for being with me. Guy hit the hay, covering PFL Africa later. Today, yeah, he was outboxing him. He didn't do a bad job. That's returning this and going back to PFL Africa later. Goodbye, everyone. See you now. See y'all next time. Thanks a lot for everything, for your support, for everything you did. Daddy is gonna go to sleep with me. Come here, Daddy. I've got a special spot for you. Yes, we're gonna sleep together, Daddy. You're gonna make me company. Goodbye.